Good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody can hear me. So far, so good, it sounds like. At least I hope so. Let's find out. Hello, hello. Very good. Good morning, everybody. I started a little late today. My little pup did not want me to leave the bed as he looks at me for more things. Give me one moment. Ooh. I have lost my dog. I'll go find him real fast. Excuse me. Hold on. Okay, it looks like we're all set up now. Let's try this out. Oh, nope, I lied. There's Pop. There we go, little Pop. Alright, so last time we were on... Oh. There we go. Last time we were on here, we saw that Edgeworth shot somebody. So let's see what came about that. I'm assuming he's probably going to be our client. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Oh, so that's where the murder took place. Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Why? I want to say it's part of her training, but I don't think it is. Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I guess it is. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. Don't know about any falls per se, but Gore Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Yeah, cold shower would work. Good idea. Next, in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. The locals are calling it Gordy. Really? It's like Nessie. Oh, and it tipped the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. I have to agree, Phoenix. Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. There's a shower in our office. Wow. I don't think that's a good idea. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. I mean, you asked for something real. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Right? Do we know if Edgeworth would never do something like that? I don't think we really know that. Nick? Yeah, she kind of just appears there. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Yeah, that sounds about right. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Wrong voice. Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Oh, so I guess we kind of just ask her for help. We don't have to do these things, and it kind of just goes over what we just talked about. I'm a little bit of a completionist, so I can't help but push both of these. Alright, move. I guess we're going to detention center. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Christmas. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? Yeah, that's true. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. You're not wrong. Ah, wow, he still has the skull on, even though, like, he's right there. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Wow, he tried to leave us the second he saw us. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. This is true. Yes, you do. Oh god, I can't do his voice this morning. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. This is not the voice. I hope you wouldn't come. I did not want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Oh, he's kind of pathetic right now. Kind of feel bad for Edgeworth. What happened? No worries. I am indeed up very early. Actually, a little late, to be honest. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's why. He's surprised we'd help him. He's annoyed, of course. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. It's not the voice. Why can't I do the voice today? Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out one day. Someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who gets angry? I mean, to be fair, this man's at his, lowest point. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way from your office and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. I went to see Gordy. I'll tell you later. Well, we're gonna probably figure this out with or without his help. Where am I supposed to go if he's not going to give us any information? I don't have anything to present. I mean, I guess I could present this. Oh! I guess we're going to use symbolism here, like in any classic anime. We're like, look, we have practice for this. We're going to save you. Of course, he laughs at us. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I mean, that's fair. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Oh, he left us. Well, we're going to Gourd Lake and we're going to search this up whether you like it or not. I mean, based on what we saw, he did it. So, it's going to be interesting. It's also Christmas. Nobody's going to want us to be anywhere near anything. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I could see some police walking around in there. Wrong voice. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that detective... Oh, not his voice. It's too early for his voice. Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir... There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. So we just arrested him without any clues? It's clear. Shut up! Just you try and say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. I cannot get my voice to crack early in the morning. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Roots. red little pen here the other day? I don't remember that. Eek! Hey, you're that hair guy, Harry Butts. When will he ever learn our name? Wright. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, Wright, will he ever learn your name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yeah, I suppose. What? Why is he helping us? What's happening? Am I missing something? Well, why is he helping us? This man never gives a damn whenever we do something. Especially, why would he want to help the guy that's always screwing his career? Bring it! Yeah, right? He's very different than usual. Yeah, right? We weren't actually asked to defend him at all. Ha! Oh. You don't say. I mean, we're still gonna ask and try to figure it out. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? Well... Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. I guess that's Edgeworth. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a bat out on Gourd Lake. Oh, he's right there. I was like, I hear him, but I don't see him. Those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did the cop know? Maybe he was framed. I'm starting to realize, like, some of these pictures might be, like, the after effects. Obviously, they don't show us the full picture. Yeah, right? How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. He is more believing than we are. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's ever really taken this investigation that serious. Oh no. Do you want to come up here? The dog's not really sure whether he wants to sit up here or hide under my chair. Come here. He's not really sure what he's doing right now. It's okay. This is why we're here to help him. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's true. He's the prosecution, so he is actually very much a big help to the police officers. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, case against him as well is pretty solid. What is it? So in this game, witnesses do a major portion of like the hard evidence, and that is just not true. You also need actual evidence, forensics evidence when going up against somebody. Oof. Oof. Remember the Steel Samurai case? He did help us. Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. Yeah, he did. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the trial. Is he like a Sundetta type role? Oh, well, he didn't say he liked us. He kept saying our name. That probably means he wants us dead. Oh, get it. Sweetheart, you're tangled in this wire right here. There you go. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Oh, wrong voice. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Yeah, was there only the one witness? Yeah, right? It was Christmas Eve. Never know when they're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. I wonder if he is being framed. Who's trying to frame him? I'm sure he has a lot of enemies. Talk to Santa. He's so mean. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. Oi. What? You don't got the autopsy report? Actually, Steve, get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. Yeah, right? Let us look around the park. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right? Let's go investigate. I guess that's one way to look at it. No, wow, you're still on the waterfall thing. There's not really a lot to see here. Heh. Alright, let's see. Let's get in here. Yeah, I guess it's a beach. It's next to the lake. Guess that makes sense. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Yup. Samurai dogs. I guess, yeah, probably based on the show. Yeah, I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. I mean, I think it looks pretty. Especially for the winter, like a nice frost on top, maybe. Probably not. You see, they even decorated this one booth. But hey, look at the snack stand. Yeah, right, I saw that too. Are we sure? I mean, she's 17. We could get her a samurai dog. They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the Pink Princess. That's right. The Pink Princess took over for the samurai stuff. Forgot about that. That's true. It is well maintained. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewing up from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? How is that a gourd? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Looks like there was a party here at some point. I mean, it is Christmas. Maybe they're using poppers during Christmas? I agree, it might be a clue, though. I mean, I also just want to pop them. Why are you taking evidence? Stop taking evidence. Well, these are benches. It's probably just going to say, yeah. Fridge. The Christmas fringe looks like a little half-baked. Well, they tried. I think I've seen everything here. Oh, there's multiple places. Let's go to the woods first. Well, someone is obviously camping. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Yeah, right? Yeah, they might know something about the murders. What is this sign? Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Yeah, it has. Oh, someone's camping. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? That's such a random question. What? Yeah, why is this a conversation? Yeah, right? What if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't. It literally says no camping in big bold letters. I mean, maybe it's like a couple. Looks like they... Oh, I wonder if they were looking for Gordy. Oh, wow. Let's not touch other people's things that aren't us. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick, will you... Yeah, why are you yelling? Is she trying to speak through a mic or something? Don't mess with the evidence! Why are you messing with the evidence? I get it. It's motion detected. The camera. And we definitely woke up. Hey, you! Get your hands off that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! Sorry. Sorry's nice, but ain't gonna pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking set off a party popper at a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Oh, she probably does have an actual southern drawl. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Yeah, she definitely has a southern. I say those southerner folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Well, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. And who are you now, Mr. Chaperone? Yeah, well, no, rather, oh, wrong voice. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say, for bejesusum's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of those Papa draws than listen to you stutter all day. I'm the one stuttering. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm charging the film on my camera here? Someone I'm not naming my name's whole someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. What? Can't you see I'm charging my film camera here? Alright, I gotta definitely show her something. Oh wow, we're actually presenting our badges? They mean something now? Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Well, what? Y'all ain't gotta try and pull one on them lawsuits over me on the film now. Cause I have you'll know I'm a fine and I wrestled mean looking thing as you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why don't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never mind you, honey. I can take yank for ya if it pleases you. Oh, she could talk yank. That's so bad. Great then. I'm Lotta Hot, but y'all can call me Lotta. Of course, that's her name. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. My pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh, me? You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right? In the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I heard. So, when did you come up here? She said 3 days ago. Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. She said meteors. Our listening skills are pretty bad right now. It's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genius Soligan. Do they make knives there? I'm learning something new now. So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter when it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Why loud noises? If it's loud noises, then maybe she recorded the shooting. Oh, this could be like last time. You have to come here to go anywhere else on the lake. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of these boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when we finish the trial? Hey, good idea. You bet. Let's see. What can we see? Well, there's a vent. More trees. Changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. I'm starting to get seasick. Well, I think we've seen everything we could see here. Wrong button. Let's see. I don't think she really has anything else she could tell us. So we should probably go to the police station and get that autopsy report if possible. Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, this is cute. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turn yourself in. We haven't even done anything. We just came to visit. No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. Do we not see the chief's face at all? Why does he think we're automatically like criminals? Yeah, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's actually very clean in here. Oof. Image training? I guess that's a thing. Oh, he's the chief. Yeah, right? Shouldn't we be reading something more important? Yeah, I figured he wouldn't be there. I don't think there's anything for us to talk about. I don't think we're missing anything. Maybe I am missing something. Oh, well, I probably can present the evidence to her to see a picture. That might be it. Actually, the victim in this case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? Guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murderer, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to your genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, right? Okay, so we just had to trigger that. So maybe now we go to the police station. Definitely things have to be done in a certain order, it seems like. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Yeah, right? This is bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. I mean, he's not dumb to keep his mouth shut. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. It's true. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding. That's just the kind of guy he is. Really? You have a lot more faith in him than I do. the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. Hey, in the end, you didn't tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much, right? Is it obvious? I mean, you could have a strong working relationship, but he's said he's gonna mess up your job a bunch of times. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defense declared guilty every time. Yes, his message might be a little extreme at times. Yeah, he literally could be just putting innocent people in jail. Is there a reason? Does he trust your investigation? Because I'm pretty sure I've been told he makes up evidence sometimes. So I don't know if he trusts your investigation. Do you? Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Do we finally have the autopsy report? Do they not have a time for us? Does she know who he is? Was he a case in your mother's case? Alright, let's go check on that film now that she might have. She was in the middle of the woods. Oh god, she's right there. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a second, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. This is them. Take a look-see. This literally shows nothing other than the gun. Can't really tell who's that is shooting, right? Yeah, well, there's enough frog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. You forgot you were a witness? Yeah, right? Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon... I was just gonna say, I think Phoenix is making fun of her accent. Now, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't you see I'm all kind of busy? What? I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. What? Don't let it get your skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying, hot damn. Wow, we made this worse. At least we have an actual time. Didn't she say she had 2 pictures? thought she had 2 pictures. Looks like the police have been given up their interviewing. Hey! I don't know what voice is it. Oh my god, it's Santa. Nick, I think it's old Saint Nick. I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick. And Saint Nick? Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, is it Butts Guy? What name did I make? I made him like a Shaggy type voice. Dude, it's me. Yeah, it's Larry. Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. Oh God, I haven't done his voice in a while. Of course, he sells samurai dogs. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? That's not the right voice. Gotta get money for dates. Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Keonce deserves the best. Keonce? Not another model, I hope. It's definitely. Oh, Keonce's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea I wear this costume. She was, you go, girlfriend, you know? God, I am not getting this voice. Like Scoob. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. She's also like 10 years younger than me and underage. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. My older sister's little sister. You could just say you're his boss's little sister. Aw, sounds great. Oh, he's so bad. Have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Keonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keonce's not in town right now. She's... Who is this? Wow, I got a bottle already. How do I delete this? Well, guys, while I'm figuring out how to learn how to delete something. We're gonna figure this out right now. Well, I'm learning how to admin right now. Give me one moment. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see. Looks like I figured it out. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, she's in Hawaii at a photo shoot, so she is a model. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. Not neat. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Oh, no. That's right, she wasn't around for the first trial. Whoa, Nick, you don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder! You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Oh, that's right, we all go back. I still don't know how to delete something. Nope. I'm learning. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Are they? Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Keonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. Oh, God. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. I mean, it's a good marketing scheme. We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What are we with the big news? Yeah, Gordy. My voice automatically wants to do draws. It's so bad. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick. Him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the... Oh, defense. Then why didn't he go the defense route? Yeah, right? Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. I can't even speak. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh, you mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. It's definitely not real. It's definitely Photoshop. Oh, maybe... What is that? Huh. Sounds like that happened at the time of the murder. Right? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? We defended you. Oops, sorry. Well, we've definitely got as much information as we can from him. Should have known he wouldn't be there to help us or anything. Not a gumshoe in sight. It's gotta be Ladra. Boy, she's so unhelpful for us. Don't know if we have a lot to go on over here. Ah, wrong one. I don't think... that's gonna help us. There's nothing at the boat rental place. We could try to get in her truck, but... Alright, so we got some information. Maybe we have to go back to our office and kind of reconvene. Nothing, just something's been bothering me. Oh, it's the picture of that guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office? I was gonna say, isn't that Grossberg's office? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, he does owe us. And if I talk to her... oh, I'm a completionist. I have to push these. But it's everything we already talked about. Cannot help myself. Alright, let's go to Grossberg's office. The painting is still missing. That guy never got it back from the other guy, even though he got arrested. Aha! Aha! You're Mia something, are you not? I was your understudy, yes, Phoenix writes. Aha! And you're Miss Mia something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Well, he's not too hoity-toity anymore. Yeah, what is the painting still gone? Ah! I do not think of a child ever be coming back home to this office. Yeah, you can't exactly claim it was stolen. Yeah, that fares. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Alright, I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he probably overslept. Do we have the picture to present him? Yes. That's a good thing or a bad thing? Not sure at all. Is he your employee? Yeah, I was saying you should know this. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Supposedly. Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. Yes, the DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was... Was that Maya's mother's case? Was that the name of it? Or was that the... Yeah, the cover-up case was Maya's mother's case. Yeah, it's the mother's case. Yeah. Was that medium my mother? Of course it was. Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Oh, wrong voice. Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man, but Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Did you actually help her? Sounds like you didn't actually help her. Yeah, what does... Oh, was his dad the defense attorney? Oh, the victim was his dad. Oh. Okay, interesting twist. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Guess we're gonna go visit Mr. Edgeworth now. I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Well, take that. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Wow, he's being real nice right now. Like, are you okay, Edgeworth? I just wanted to keep you away from the DL6. So you do still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now, really. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Oh well. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh. Right before his eyes. Wow. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. I get it, Edgeworth. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. What? I am messing up his voice today a little bit. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. I feel like he should know that. He doesn't do a great amount of research, does he? What, you mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. Yeah, it happened 15 years ago, so she was like 2. 15 years ago, on December 28th. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. Wait, what? I thought... Okay. Huh. Okay. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd been about 50 years old now. Yeah, right. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought that'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Who could have guessed this day would come? Not to me. I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Okay. Oh, wow. Aw, Edgeworth. Oh, I kind of feel bad. He's really scared of the earthquake. I feel like us knowing that's going to be some information we're going to use later on at some blah, blah, blah of some sort. So let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department and give that to Gumshoe. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here... Oh, wrong voice. Bleh. This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, Pat? Oh, it's gotta be a lot of heart. Yeah, we're not trying to. That is true. Trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. See you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey! Guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. He's worried about Edgeworth. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go and eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. That's kind of important. Is it like loud noises that scare him? I wonder if maybe the loud noise of maybe the gunshot scares him? Darn tootin', we're going to save our progress. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Yeah, someone... You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Right? He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? Yeah, doubtful. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. You really don't trust your instincts at all, Phoenix. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh my god, what does this look already? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. He has the fancy hoity-toity, Ascot? Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. I feel like he also needs, like, a really hoity-toity voice of some sort. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. Yeah, he sounds like royalty. I mean, I'm making his voice, but, like, he definitely looks like royalty. I call the I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. He's gonna get torn to shreds. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, wrong voice. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. He got the same wiggle finger that Edgeworth has. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to be done here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. So one thing bugs me. He said 12:10, and I think our camera took the pictures at 12:15. Called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. So something's wrong. Yeah, wasn't the witness... the witness, I guess, was man? What is that voice for this one? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. I don't know why I feel like he talks kind of fast. There were 2 witnesses. I figured that part out. Alright, my little child, you're falling off this chair. You realize this, right? Right? How long did this time occur? 3 minutes? Okay. That is pretty fast. Our motto... I guess the police have a motto for the month. Get there quick. Alright, let me just move my little pup, because he's about to fall off my lap. Oh. Your department's secrets. Is the motto really a secret? Alright, let me put my little pup down. There you go. Yes, sir, sorry, sir. I look forward to your next salary review. Oh, not even review, salary review. Oof. I'm sorry, Detective Gumshoe. You're not winning in a lot of this. Like, whether it's Edgeworth or him. Oof. This is no time for Detective daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. I'm not too concerned that they found Edgeworth there. Now, why do you suspect him of anything? Just because you... Oh, no. Don't say that. Poppycock. Oof. Oh, Gumshoe. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Huh. I mean, that is one truthful thing he did say. Since the bullet didn't actually strike bone, it will stay in pretty good shape. Our flesh is pretty good at preserving the physical form of things depending on where it hits. So that is true. .22 caliber pistol. I guess this pistol is gonna, knowing that it's that particular pistol, is gonna come in handy later. Well, Paquito, you're particularly very needy today. So let me just move my little pup is stuck on my... There we go. Why did you have to arrest him? Alright, so the mortar weapon was in the boat. Is it the same pistol? Right? That is very vital. There you go. Is it the same caliber? He has the same evil laugh. Is Edgeworth right-handed? Or just Edgeworth left-handed? I don't know why, but I think he's left-handed. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Wait, it was fired 3 times? Well, we only have the 1 bullet. Unless you're a really bad shot, that makes no sense, considering that you were in a boat 2 feet away from the person. So that doesn't make sense. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in... Oh, wrong voice. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Nick? Well, ballistic markings are basically... When a bullet's shot out of a gun, every gun has a unique type of... I don't want to say film, but ridging to it, which can mark the bullet. Sometimes the ridging, however, gets messed up if it hits something. It's usually definitive, but it really depends on the circumstance. My field of study was toxicology, not ballistics, but I did have to learn some of it. Okay, well, I mean, she's a spirit medium. I don't expect her to know forensic knowledge. Just very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Why the judge? Wait, what? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. Let's see if what they say is true. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to which the gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullet found in the victim's heart. Yes, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. What I'm concerned with is it was fired 3 times. And if you're in the same boat, why did you... This doesn't make sense. Because I was kind of thinking maybe someone shot him from the beach and then planted the gun. But Edgeworth touched it at some point. Unless he was already dead. You cannot declare a verdict yet. What do you mean you will take a break? You don't make that decision, the judge does. What? But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yeah, right? Who's running this court? Obviously not the judge. On the murder weapon. Yeah, can you explain it to us? I don't think that's necessarily true. Can you have told us this before we went to court? Like, I would like to know a little more information from you. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know. Wrong voice. You don't know, weren't you right there? He heard a gunshot. It's That's why I think someone shot him from the beach. But I do have to agree, something's wrong with the ballistic evidence then. Or maybe the gun was planted on... I guess they could have planted his fingerprints. But we also know that phones aren't really like digital. Like, the timeline of this is a little interesting. Fell from the boat, okay. How did you thought he shot himself? Did you not see his hands? I guess it was foggy and dark. What if it wasn't... What if it was Edgeworth the target? No, because... I mean, if you can't kill Edgeworth, I guess you could put him in jail. Also depends on what the motive was, whether it's to make him suffer or not. Say, Maya. What? Any progress with me yet? Wow. Can we do stuff on our own, Phoenix? Do we always need to call Mia to help? Oof. Oof. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Don't call her useless. Phoenix, what? You're a little bit of a dick, aren't you? Oof. Yeah, we're not really good at making people feel better. I mean, she's trying. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, 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 right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Aren't you younger than me? We grew up together, probably the same way. Same age. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Von Karma. So he probably has more of a Scandinavian accent, maybe? I don't know. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? That was the wrong voice completely. Whew. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I had this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. How do you know it was guys? Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Very well. This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So So that man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I cannot speak. Oh, are you done with me? He's hiding his face in my arm. Paco. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. What? No, we haven't even cross-examined. No, objection, yeah. Yeah, like, no. Can't just declare, no. The photo, you can barely tell who's in it. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? You will only flounder, ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Contempt of court? We ain't do nothing for contempt of court. Yes, there definitely was. Alright, well, what bothers me is the amount of noise, shots she heard. Wow, thanks for the enthusiasm, Judge, and, making sure, what's the word? Well, first let's save. Because I'm really bad at doing that. Let's see. So, she said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Irk. I agree. So how do you know it was two gents? No. Yeah, right? Yeah, well, of course. Yeah, he's definitely hiding something. Because I remember her saying there was 2 pictures and she only gave us 1. These aren't meaningless. That does sound pretty sure, but let's press further a little bit. What do you mean you scanned the whole lake? Who the fuck are trying to objection? So, the judge really doesn't run anything in this game. Let's see. I mean, we kind of did that to her. Alright, let's save one more time, because the part that bothers me is the camera. So is it the first bang? Ah, wrong one. Ooh, bless you, Paco. Something's wrong. We're missing a picture. I just got to figure out how to prove that. I want to know if this was the first picture or the second picture. No, go back. It definitely contradicts. I'm just, the statement and the evidence is the part I'm having the most difficult, is matching the things. The theories go along, but matching these things is what I'm having the hardest part about. Alright, so what evidence do we have? No, wrong button. I like how the objections are, like, deeper with him. So would I use the picture for this one? Yeah, I don't think it does either, Phoenix. I'm having issues here, too. Don't worry. It's not just you. This is the part that bothers me. Because it was used... We heard it 3 times. I am thinking... Let's check you out real fast. Let's see. Just after midnight, I reckon. This is creepy with the black eyes just staring at you. Just after midnight. Well, we know that. Come up from the lake. That's the part that bothers me. But I think I used this already. Oof. I'm so bad at matching the evidence to, like, the statements. Let's see, because it's definitely... Hmm. Maybe the autopsy report will help us in some way? I don't think it contradicts either. Oof. Just after midnight. Yeah, I don't see the contradictory over either. Hmm. She was in her car. But what was the loud bang she's heard? Hmm. Could you clearly see the two men? Obviously. So she obviously didn't see them. I'm sorry, my Paquito. Do you understand? There we go. So possibly... I really think it has to do with the camera. I don't think it does either. Oof. Okay, this is... just for now. They're obviously not meaningless. I also keep forgetting that their facial expressions change when they're unsure of something. Alright, Paco, come here. I need you to stay over here. Oof. Listen, I get it. I'm not doing great, Judge. I'm trying. Well, her face is suspicious there. I was in my car. Ugh. Ugh. I am very bad at this evidence to statement thing. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I see why it wasn't your first choice for attorney right now. That's the part that bothers me. Butters my biscuit. Nah, let's see. There was another bang. But it says fired 3 times. It's definitely something in that sentence. Tied the camera. Yeah, no, I don't disagree, Judge. Don't take it hard, Maya. I also don't see the contradiction. Huh. Well, the thing is, that bothers me. Well, we've tried the gun, I'm pretty sure, already. Oof. I gotta figure this out because then Edgeworth is already in a lot of trouble. Why was there another bang? Yo, the judge is done with my shit right now. Can't frankly blame him. That's the other thing. She said she was in her car. I was in my car. I don't think her being in her car is that damaging. Huh. Wow, I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. I think you're going to jail. Well then. There's gotta be... She's a little too confident in that one. It's not like her camera was like the kids last time. I'm trying, Judge. I'm really grasping at straws right now. I don't see anything wrong with that statement. Why was she in her car if she was looking for the meteor shower, though? That part bothers me. Like, to me, that bothers me, that she was in her car. Oh, wrong one. She heard a bang come up from the lake. She's positive of that one. It's just, then there was another bang that bothers me. I'm definitely maybe missing something while I'm pressing. Here's the thing, if she scanned the whole lake... Well, we know she was definitely more interested in the lake than the actual boat. We know that. Hold on, I need to move my pup's food, for he does not wish to sit. She was definitely a lot more interested in the lake than the boat. There's definitely a contradiction somewhere. Alright, let's look at the evidence again. We have my attorney badge. Set to automatically take pictures when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. So what bothers me is we've tried to use this evidence on both noises to see if we can get something out of this information. This is not going to help us. This was taken automatically at 12:15 a.m. on Christmas. But there should be a second photo, and that's the part that bothers me. She heard 2 bangs. It says fired 3 times. Like I said, this is the part that keeps bothering me. This is the part that she's a little iffy on. Did I never press her? This is new information to me. I mean, not that she's a research student. Yeah, it's very suspicious. What? No. Listen, man. It has everything to do with this. Objection. No. No. Yeah, I agree. Judge, do something. So, did I just miss that one piece of pressing? Is that why? So, did I maybe have the right track of evidence, but it wasn't the right time? Is timing a fact? I mean, timing is a factor in this, but... let's see. What's no? Was that Mia? Oh, Maya. He's just like you need to use the bathroom, young lady. No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. Court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. It wasn't even me! He is in contempt of court and must leave. Oh, you really fucked us, Maya. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. That part's true. That is true. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Oh, does the judge have a backbone now? I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lottahart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the court immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Maya. I don't know if... I guess that was helpful? I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I need to find a contradiction. So, let's save this first, because I've already really damned my chances. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promises, Mr. White. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the testimony. I think I'm just gonna, like, hold the V's for him speaking. Kind of looks like a count from Western Europe? Eastern Europe. I got a penalty just for pressing? Oh, I gotta be more careful. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? Oh, wrong voice. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, right? Oh, yeah, that would make... I mean, we already knew you can't see shit from the picture. It could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. But now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. I agree with Wright. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Wrong voice. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course I said I could. I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. So I got screwed just for pressing before, so I'm going to save right now, just in case. Because I really don't got a lot of chances on this. And as you can see, I'm very bad at matching up the evidence with the statement. I can, like, figure out the reasoning, but, like, the mechanics... I need to learn how to do these mechanics better. Well, we know that. Yeah, why binoculars if you're trying to look at a meteor shower? Well, yeah. I have to agree. I have to agree on that one, too. The camera is not irrelevant. But still this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I do. Then why was it facing the lake? Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Oof. He's really not taking her shit. Now, was this the first or second noise? Yeah, how would that change that? But there's so much room for doubt. So let's save before anything else, because we've seen how my my evidence to 2 sentences. Yeah, I want to know why it was facing the lake. So this should match up, since she says it was going to take pictures of the meteor shower, but it was facing the lake. Yeah, we know this was a lie. It's definitely some monster hunter. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. I mean, yeah. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I hope I'm right on that one. So you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Do I have proof that she was trying to photograph? I guess that she was pointing at the lake. I might have screwed myself on this one. Is it the same evidence? Probably the map, because she's surrounded by trees in that area. Ah! Go home. Consider a career change. Oof. 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 I think I might have to start back a little bit. Okay. The one that has the most time. Alright, well, this is where we presented the camera as evidence. Wait. Was I at the wrong point? Did I mess up? How far back was I? Was I farther back than I realized? Oops, wrong one. My bad. I chose the wrong statement. You see, that's the part I'm really bad at here. Alright, well, this we know. This is when we accuse her that she's a monster hunter. Alright, so we got this part. Alright, this is where we should save. I don't think we have proof of that, though. I don't think we have proof. Oops. Wrong button. The only thing I could think of because it's aimed at the lake. Oof. I don't think we have proof. Well, alright, if that's how you want to play, I'll show you evidence. What proof do I have? The camera? I tried the photo. I tried this. Actually, I tried this, but I don't think I tried that. According to this article, when Gordy breaks through the water, it makes a loud noise, which is why you set up your camera with the microphone. You had it set to respond to loud noises, and that's how you got this picture when the pistol fired. Yeah, fair enough. See, this is the part I'm having issues with. I too thought it was a little strange. Well, Miss Hart, you were complaining there. Blah, blah, blah. You were camping there to try and find a photo. Take a blah 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 blah. Yeah, not too bad. Are you all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? I mean, proves you're untrustworthy. That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Right? Why was he hiding? Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fly. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste any more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. He's definitely up to something. Are we still not going to talk about how there's multiple gunshots heard? Jerk. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, so... let's save. Because we know we're going to mistake something at some point. Caught it. Well, we knew this. You call the manner of anything. I mean, that makes sense. UFO. A UFO. I don't think that's how you acronym UFO. I see. Right. Is Gordy really all that's newsworthy? Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real. Even the judge is like, you can't reason with crazy. So you do. It analyzes every sound it picks up when it gets a bang. You see, this is the other part that bothers me. She originally said 2 pictures, and we still have not seen this second picture. That's an... Are you dying? My roommate home? Hold on 1 second, guys. We're going to take a short little break real fast. Yes, yes. We're going to go look outside. Oh. Alright, I should be back now, but actually, let's fix little Paquito here. While we still can. Put him more in the little box right here. There we go. Much better. Let's see. Make sure my microphone's on because I'm bad at that. Yep, looks good. The only time the camera triggered was that night. She said she was there for 3 days, and the news article, I think, happened like a day before, so that's definitely not true, because then it would have taken that picture at the lake. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Relevance. Alright, well, we've pressed her on everything. Let's save for now. Because I'm learning I should press on every question, because sometimes there's nothing more than that. Oh, maybe I didn't press everything. Hmm. So if you watch the boat... Hmm. Right? It's definitely suspicious. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. So that also bothers me. There's definitely... So let's save again. Start. Oops. One before that. So if she watched the boat the whole time... There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. That's the other thing, like, she could not see from this distance, so, like, someone else could have shot from the shore there. I don't think... Maybe? I have to agree, Phoenix. I'm sorry, Phoenix, I'm not helping you very well when it comes to this part. We figured that out. I'm still bothered by the number of gunshots and that there was pictures I'm pretty sure missing. I have to agree, Judge. Let's see. If I remember, she ended this one with, like, hiding something else. It's alert sharper of a sound. It's definitely suspicious. I'm gonna save here again because I'm really bad at this game. Was it really the article? Good boy. Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are not far from normal, I was just about to say. What, you'll want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. It's true. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Not really. Still, we can't see who's in the shooting who, blah, blah, blah. Right. That's why I took this photo in. What's this? That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? Yeah, right? She took the photo and what? You can't tell who is shooting in the phone. So if she enlarged the photo, it probably proves. This is definitely our chance. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You are the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this... Oh, wrong voice. What's the meaning of this, Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Okay, you still can't see the face. I mean, that swagger is definitely his with the giant arm span. And he does wear similar outfits. Happy now, Mr. Watt? You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Oh, wrong voice. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I still don't know how to do this voice properly. I'm getting there, guys. More practice makes perfect. I suppose this means that the cross-examination... Oops, wrong one. It's over, obviously. I mean, you were the one who brought her there. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? What? No! Wait. Save. Wait, there's... I wish I could look at the evidence. Oh, there we go. It said it was from his right hand, right? This is his left hand. What? No, wait, we have evidence. Do not object to the enlargement. We have evidence. What? No. Clearly shows his left hand. Oh no. No! Not my friend, never my friend. How do I present the proof that I don't want to object to the enlargement? Oh, objecting to the enlargement means I found something. Oh, oops. I didn't realize. It's the hand! It's the hand! There we go. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Dude, my southern drawl is, like, coming out a lot. I would like to reconvene. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definite proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. I kind of want to give him a Weasley voice now. I don't know who's speaking right now. Carmen? As we have seen, there was no other people on the lake this night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? No, not Larry. Don't ever blame Larry. I don't see any motive of why Miss Hart would do it. I also don't think the victim himself did it, though. Let's save, because I am really grasping at straws today. I don't think it was self-inflicted necessarily either. Peppa, what's wrong? Well, apparently my dog wants me to follow him. Hold on one second. What's wrong? Well, I'm going to put your bed in here, since you seem to be wanting to guard the cat right now. What, baby boy? Go fight the kitty. Go play with the kitty. Go play. You're fine, sweetheart. What? You're fine. You're fine. Sorry about the delay, guys. Wow, my southern goddamn accent. Sorry about the delay, guys. Apparently, my cat. I have a brand new kitten. She's not really a kitten. She's around like 1 year old. Her name's Timora. I call her Tai Tai. Her favorite thing is to put things in weird places. If her litter box is full, and I'm usually very good. I change it once a day. But there's some days where I might forget, and 2 days have gone by. Apparently, her litter box was full, and she decided to put the litter box cover inside the litter box. So I just had to clean that real quick. But she's all good now. Paco's hanging out with her. We're good. Paco's my chihuahua, too, with the little bat wings you see in the corner. I haven't made a picture for her yet. She's still getting used to the household. Yes, Paco, you warned me. Everything is fine. Go be with your sister. Okay. So let's see. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I might have been a suicide. But I don't know. We don't really know much about Miss Hart. I don't want to believe Larry did it. But I could see him wanting to get revenge for his friend. I'm going to say the victim himself. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. Okay, what was the distance? So it couldn't be Edgeworth anyway if he was in the butt. Oh. Well, this is where my knowledge of the metric system failed me in that moment. I read a mile instead of a meter. Wow. Yeah, that's only 3 feet. Wait, no? That's not necessarily true. I guess. Arm span? Yeah, maybe. Could have also been a struggle. What is this updating of autopsies reports? Like, they should not be updated this frequently as it's been happening. This is information we should have known a while ago. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not... What? What? It wasn't the prints, it was the hand. Alright, so at least we get to investigate more. So that part's good. And I'll have more chances because I'm so bad at the court proceeding. Listen, I was a forensic scientist, not a lawyer. Like, that is semantics. I'm good at them and figuring things out to some degree, but I'm having issues when it comes to presenting evidence at the name statements. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Phoenix, you're really bad at jokes. Like, I would not even try it. I'm gonna go check. Oh, yeah, she's in detention. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Yeah, right? You could just say thank you. I understand why there's a lot of slash fiction now. He definitely has the tsundere going on. Yeah, right? Can we talk about how she heard two sounds? Like, are we not going to talk about the gunshots and how there's three bullets that were shot? At all? So, for a game that used to be on the DS, the episodes are actually pretty long. It's actually a good amount of time on these things. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, so that's good. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You could pay for me, okay? We don't make that much money, I don't think. That's not how... Bales of money? I really did. I don't know what to do. I mean, keep training then. Oof. That's kind of sad. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Let's look at the boat rental shop. Wow, there's really not a lot of information around here at the sub. I'll probably see her. Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trials today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I wasn't going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. You did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, yeah, well, we know it's that other guy. Maybe that other guy's the murderer. We still don't even know who that other guy is at all, or where he was standing. Wait, is the other witness Larry? No. No, it's not Larry. Don't tell me it's Larry. Oh, no. Is it Larry? Chat, is it Larry? Am I going to be disappointed? I'm going to be disappointed, aren't I? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Oh, right. I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Yeah, why is he afraid of earthquakes? I agree. Yeah, that same brain wavelength on this one. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor. And him becoming scared of earthquakes. It's all started with that incident, so it is the loud noise. The DL6. I can say words. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Yeah, I figured it had to do with the shot. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let it go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lips trembling. He was real grateful for what you did, you know. He knows him so much better than we do. I don't think we should ask that question, Phoenix. Aw, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, my southern drawl. Come. Hello, hello. This is my voice. Yes, it is. Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? You're fine, Paco. You cannot tell, my dog is a very needy dog, and I love him dearly. But I think him being in my lap is fine. I am petting him, he's just very needy. Alright, let's go to detention center and get her out of there. Hey, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Oh, so this is kind of taking the place of when we're in the office. Well, I am a completionist, so I cannot help myself but push these two options, even if they mean nothing to me. Alright, so let's go back to our office for now. Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right! I'll behave! Oh dear. This is literally what we just did. But I am a completionist and I cannot help myself! Alright. Let's move... Well, if we go back to the detention center, will he be there now? Alright, so he's not there right now. Let's go to Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, what protocol didn't he follow? I mean, that probably. Oh god, she's back. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbering all the old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Are you giving us the second picture? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Oy vey. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I'll witness a murder. Right. Yeah, the first time. Oh yeah, she's probably... What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stalking the flames of Gordy's favor. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Yeah, right? Finish your training as spirit medium first. Now, how are you going to make it up to us? Are you going to give us a second picture? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't know what to say, me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking about how unsophisticated this Southern fox are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. Oh, that was bad. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We want that information. Okay. Oh, wrong voice. How much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't. Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Oy. You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See you later. Oy vey. Are we monster hunters now? Oh God. What are we doing with our lives? I thought we were lawyers. What's happening to our lives right here? Let's see. Didn't we know a monster? No, we don't. Do we? Guess we'll look through the... What is this? It's definitely Larry's doing. The Steel Samurai, Nick! Oh, God. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is this? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's blah, 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 blah. Yikes, what's it? Scoop? Scoop? I'm so bad at this voice that I want. In my brain, he has, a shaggy voice. Oh, it was my girl, blah, blah. Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. So, if you like, put this here, it would be... Wow, I cannot get this voice right now. Whew. Zoinks, Scoop. She was all like, if you put this here, it would be, real cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Banner. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot about people. Oh, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right? Waste. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Why are you telling people this? He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quick. Transferred? Yeah, so we don't really know him after that. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It literally... That's why I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. I broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. I don't think there's anything here to help us. Oh god, she's right back. Well, you'll find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's getting cold out here at night time. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Well, no, you don't. Oh, no. Even something like a sneeze set it off? I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of those Von Kamas finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh, why so much money? She's not gonna tell her. Yeah, it's the same information we just found us. Boy, she's just going on and on about UFOs. Alright, we need to go find evidence about Gordy. I feel like it's going to be the boat rental shop. Is it still closed? Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it, but I also wonder if it was, like, closed this whole time. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Well, this is all information we knew already. Alright, so let's go back. Ah! Wrong button. I don't think talking to him is going to help anything. See if we could find a myth expert somewhere. Frostberg's law office might have some information. He's never where he's supposed to be. Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. Oof. That's not good. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edward's motive. I mean, there's definitely motive there, which is a problem. Yeah, that's not surprising. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Hmm? Is he going to give us a name of a mythbuster of some sort? Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid in your search for Gory. Oh, God. What is... This is like... Secret weapon for finding evidence. Is this a real scientific thing? You can take whichever one you like. Yeah, let's... What are these secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything is in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and our brightest. Enter secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? Aw, canine police dog. I want a little police puppy. Oh my God, he's adorable. Not as adorable as little Paco right here, but adorable. He's so cute, I agree. I want to pet the dog. I mean, he can sniff. Woof! Little pup. A fishing pole? What? What? Are you a believer, Gumshoe? Like, I don't understand. What? That actually will be very helpful. But I want the dog. Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I want the puppy. But it's gonna be the metal detector we need. But I want the puppy so bad. Can I choose the puppy? I want to borrow missile. It's the metal detector I'm gonna need. No, I wanted the puppy. Okay. Let's go back to the beach. I want the puppy. Sad days. Alright, Gore Lake Public Beach. Oh, that's that thing. That's the compressor, okay. So how do we go about using it? I wonder if I talk to him. You're a mere seller of hot dogs. Unhelpful. Alright, let's go to the boat rental shop. We could probably use it. Oh my God, that is so loud. Sure is loud enough about it, I agree. I wonder if it's another gun. The heck? A compressor tank? Wait, doesn't that... If the valve was broken and Larry was trying to fix... Oh no, don't be Larry. That means he was there when the high squeak happened. Oh no. I mean, I'm sure it's heavy. I think Larry knows about this. Larry, I'm gonna question you. I think you have something to do with it, Larry. I'm gonna ask if it's his. Why would I have a thing like that, you deaf? Larry, why are you lying to us? Must have been a coincidence. The string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving? I mean, it would be to inflate that, I'm pretty sure. Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Larry, why are you lying to us? Aren't we supposed to be friends? Did you kill him? But Larry, no. See, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, man. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor... Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Blam! Which is the noise she probably heard. Oh, Larry. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Oh my god, that's for sure. So is this possibly... Keep selling samurai dogs so the truth is found. So the tank of the steel samurai were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? I think this was what was seen in the picture. So he went out in a boat every night looking for it. So, just the night before last, forgot what today's date is, flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night, yeah. So she could have saw him. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. I feel like he's lying. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Alright, so let's go to the Loch Ness lady. She's in the woods. Let's save. It'd be great if I knew where the save button was. There we go. Well, we found him. I mean, the way he's making this sound is a lot different than how I would have put it to her. But it's not entirely wrong. I think the steel samurai costume was definitely Gordy when it flew into the river lake. I have proof. I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? You made contact with Gordy. I mean, I guess she's a spirit medium, so supernatural things are true. Larry's air tank? Yep. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy? Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There are stands near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be my friend tried to fill it. Yeah, that doesn't... I guess that's a good way to say it. Let me just get a drink of water right here. Not die for a moment. Okay. That's... I should also order some food soonish. Okay, there we go. He used this air tank, and when the valve flew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time? Yep. Yep. So you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. Oh, that was not the right voice. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice. Yeah, I know, you haven't told us any info about the second picture. And since the beginning, you said there was 2 pictures, and the second one has never come up. Ever. Yeah, I know. Do you want to tell us? Do you want to show us? Literally, we knew this since the beginning. Can we at least see it? Well, I heard a noise at 11:50, so that matters. Can I see the photo? Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Oh, Larry. The legend still lives on, I guess. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. I don't disagree. So let's look at this photo. It does give us a time. Literally doesn't show us. That means they're definitely hiding the full picture till we see something else. He's got nothing new. Yeah, let's go talk to the boat guy. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Oh, he has a parrot. Oh, he's taking a lot of documents on fish. He's got a fishing pole. He's got a TV. He's got some oranges and like some steak or rice. Oh. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? It's like an old man. Seems out of it. Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Meg, this man is out of his mind. Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop while I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello? Squawk. Wait. Hello, hello? Oh God, this man is insane. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? I'm assuming it's his noodle shop that he thinks he's in charge of, which is this boat shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello? Yup. This man has dementia. I'm pretty sure. Old-timers? He has something. This poor man. This man is sleeping. Pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in this family charade? Alright, let's try. This old man don't know what's going on right now. This here's the place of pasta, the wet noodle. But now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come out and say, yo, dude, you want to ride in one of your boats? So I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Do we even have any evidence to show him? This old man's so unhelpful. Our ravioli, I figured out the last color we should use, indigo blue. Indigo blue? Weef. I don't know what to present him to make him give us something. Gotta be something. Maybe the map? We might not have anything to show him, honestly. Wait, we could examine the room. Polly might have saw something. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. parrot's name is Polly. Bochop answers to the name Polly. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Tell us the secret words. And want to talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Well, he's got a TV and it looks like a radio. Oh, that's a safe? Oop, wrong button. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Well, that's fair. In a lake, shouldn't be saltwater fish. So, I want to talk to Polly more. Polly, what's your name? Polly! There we go. So let's talk to this guy about his parrot. Give me the secret words. Oh, this man. My memory's gotten worse of late. Yeah. So I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? Polly, what's the number to the safe? 12228. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. I mean, he's sleeping. I probably can get in there. We might not have any more information to really look at. Maybe he'll give us the secret words? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that track? No, it's just the same. So, we might have found everything that we can. See if Gumshoe has anything new. Can we talk to Edgeworth? Nope. We have nothing new. So it is... I gotta figure out how to get this guy's parrot to talk to me. Alright, this seems to be what I have to do. So let's go to the boat rental shop. Go to caretaker's shack. So do we talk to Polly? Like, do I examine Polly? Is there something else I'm missing in here? I don't think so. Can I talk to Polly? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 2, 8. Maybe I just have to present more evidence. This man is asleep. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. Yo, why is this badge all of a sudden important? It has not been important this whole time, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, here's my lawyer badge. What? You're not Keith. Oh, now you figured that out? Sir? No, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Oh no, is he lost? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? Oh no. Can we even promise to run the noodle? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. No, I'm not Keith. Hello, hello? We should be talking to the bird. He's so unhelpful. Like, I want to talk. How do I talk to the bird? Yes? No. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Oh my god, child. This man is useless. Let me speak to Polly. I actually don't even know what to prompt him with. Like, I actually am very clueless, chat. Like, if you want to tell me what to prompt him with, I'm fine with this. He knows nothing. I feel like Polly Cracker is a better name for this stream right now. Polly, talk to me. I have no idea what to give this man. Do I have to show him Polly again? This man knows nothing. Polly, here's my only... Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. I have no idea what to give this man. Can I just talk to Polly? How do we talk to this man? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, do you know something about this? Do I just have to keep showing you the picture? Oh, wait. I have to use the talk function. Okay, this one's my bad. I'm dumb. What'd you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. Now, caretaker. Polly remembers. I'm sure Polly remembers. Polly, want a cracker? Polly, please tell me what's going on, Polly. Little Terry was just here. The frick is little Terry? Oh, Terry ain't little no more. We're not. Can we talk to Polly? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. Yeah, who is this old man? Don't forget DL6. Oh, wait, 50-something years old? He's probably the original suspect. And has forgotten his memory. And the only person who would probably know who he is the police and Edgeworth. Oh. Maybe he's feigning not knowing things. Alright, let's go ask Detective Gumshoe. He should be hopefully out of his meeting by now. Hey pal, long time no see. The wrong voice, close enough. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? DL6. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you know? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Oh, wrong voice. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I asked first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. However, if you could convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. I probably could. How to convince him it has to do with it. The parent knew about that incident. DL6. Squawk! Don't forget DL6! What if that old man was connected to obviously? I think he was the suspect. Hmm. Alright, let's go to the records room. Wow, it's amazing! Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. Through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like the summary. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Wait, 2001. So this took place in 2016 is the timeline. And they didn't think they were going to have cell phones then? Interesting. Took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Oh, it happened in the courthouse. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Probably his fear of earthquake. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Oh, was he with his dad's body for like 5 hours? I feel like it came from the outside. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. That makes sense. One of the other passengers in that elevator. We knew that. Let's see the victim data. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Oh, kind of cute looking. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Yeah. Had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. I mean, why is that surprising? From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Fired 2 times. Okay. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. That makes sense. Had to have done it. Not necessarily. But he was found innocent thanks to defense lawyer Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. Brain damage. Which is the boat keeper. He disappeared. I mean, he's definitely the boat clerk. He had a lot of things. Alright, so we know the clerk is the boat guy. How Dad will do testifying in court. Well, he's definitely the clerk. Like, that's for damn sure. It's starting to get late, but I think I'm going to stream until the end of this case at least. Let's see, because I do have to do work. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Huh? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. He's so worried. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Why 3 minutes? Yeah, what? Bah! Must you question everything? I will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Maybe he gave him a memory pill? Never mind. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. There's nothing. What? No. That's not a trivial question. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure, yup. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. What is this? Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? No, cross-examination. What kind of question is this? Very well, you may begin. Oh, this is the face he makes when he's super mad? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes, 3 minutes just passed. I see, well, then let's just take our time. Judge is done with this shit. Alright, let's save. I've learned my lesson here. We save now. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. You see? Continue. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough in a court of law. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Where did that bang seem to come from? He's asleep. You certain? Yup. Good. Continue. Far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At that time, that is. At that time? That seems odd. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. And he's asleep again. Did we really scream Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by, too. Did he just fall over? Is he okay? Should we check if he's alive, guys? Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. What, and grabbed it again? Some dumb murder, if that's what he did. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Actually, could have been little boy Edgeworth that said it. Maybe he's remembering things from the original crime. Why are you so bad sometimes, Phoenix? Huh. The witness is asleep. See no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. What? Yeah. Oh, that was supposed to happen? Yeah, who was that? Larry? Oh my god, Larry. So that was supposed to happen. What are you doing here? I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remember it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh my God, what is he? What, Larry, you're not... I don't know what to do with you, Larry. I'm not quite sure how to proceed either. Technically, the trial is technically over. Right? There's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. I'm kind of giving him like the Dracula speech. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. I'm done pretending to be Dracula. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh, so that's good at least. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. I've seen blah, 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 blah. I've seen worse. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. This is true. You found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, Rhett? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. It really is. Poor Larry. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Are you booping me, Paco? Is it time for you to come on my lap again? Come here. Up, up. Paco. It's kind of hard to pick you up if you keep going in circles. Come here. Come here, baby. Oh, I got you. Okay, sweetheart. I need you to not hurt yourself. There we go. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Oops. This is true. After 11, when I went out in the boat. What were you looking for? The Steel Samurai? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. Yes, not entirely wrong. So that was around 12. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? This is true. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. So that part bothers me too. I mean, that kind of shows if he couldn't see there was a boat on the lake. It was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. He's definitely lying. Well, we know. Wait a second, Larry. Heard one bang, you're sure? She heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? No, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? That's not how that works at all. How could you not be sure? I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. You're the worst type of person. Oh, wait. But maybe that can help us with the time. Maybe if he knows what song played, we can figure out what time this all happened. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Nothing is more fitable than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. There were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all request shows on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Did it say the time? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I mean, he hasn't lied. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. I can't believe we're continuing the charade either. Just want to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone. You shouldn't have said anything. That matters. No, it's important. Real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say? Ah? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possibly could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I see we should care. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. West, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." I heard the gunshot. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is it. Because we can probably guess. It's almost Christmas. No! Ah! Right picture? Okay, there we go. I got the right picture. What's with that face? You look scary, dude. But hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Oh, the wrong voice. Deed end. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. 12, yeah. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think Larry's right. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I assume you're having evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. I can't save first. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the first, this one, because it takes a picture when there's noise. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph, is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she is mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. Why the witness couldn't have sneezed triggered the camera? Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that? Let's save. Let's save. Mistakes were made. We're saving first. Please show the court evidence if you have any. Technically, we do. Do we? This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. What I've been saying about before. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes, one at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? "25 minutes. Is there something special about 25 minutes? Do you? The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Yeah, what do you mean? Is this safe? We've already gotten a guilty. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yes, Mr. Wright. Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. We don't know that for sure. Has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. It's true. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. I figured that much. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. I say Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. The thing that bothers me is why didn't Edgeworth tell us this part, unless it's somebody he knows? That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Oh, but it could be the boat guy. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer, then. Shit. I don't know because he never told us. Okay, I was like, it's the boat guy, right? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. So here's my one thing. Robert Hammond was the prosecutor. Edgeworth's father was the defense attorney. And the suspect was the boat guy. But he got away with it. Okay. There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Well then, where did the murder take place? I might be wrong. He was... I'm actually not entirely sure either, to be completely honest. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Call Larry's testimony, if you will. He was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. That's fair. Now, it still bothers me that the boat guy we know is the clerk. Yo, my brain is dying. The boat guy was the clerk, and the clerk was a suspect, and Hammond was the prosecutor. But Edgeworth's dad was the defense attorney, which means he would have been trying to protect that client, right? So I could see why the boat guy would kill him, but why frame the son? Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Ground Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Yeah, because I'm a little lost too, my guy. We know that. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Who shot the pistol? Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Oh, saving, just in case. To create a witness. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Dean Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, himself, leaving the pistol and the boat behind with him. Makes sense. Had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat body... Blah, 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 blah. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Ground Lake. So here's the thing. In forensics, we do have ways of finding out if a body was moved and how long this time has taken, based on blood pooling in the body, based on, like, if your back has touched dirt of some sort. Like, yes, water washes away evidence, but it can also preserve evidence sometimes. It really depends. I find it hard to believe that there's not a single drop of evidence that proved that he was shot on land. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop take care. Blah, 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 blah. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. Oh, well, hold on, guys. I will be right back. Come here, sweet boy. Hello, hello. Hi, how are you? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you now.
So I got fired from there.
What do you mean you got fired?
Don't be mad.
What happened?
But me and Carlos had to clock each other out.
Oh, you guys have been clocking each other out?
Yeah.
Oh no, Cece.
Yeah.
Cece, why?
I don't know. Because Carlos first, no excuse, it's my fault, but Carlos was, I've been copying Carlos like every day. He would be like, hey, I'm on my way to do something.
Hey guys, oh wait, is it on? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Hey guys, I'm really sorry about the dead air. There was an emergency phone call. But everything is as solved as it can be for now? Ish. But other than that, we're actually getting to Edgeworth's testimony now. So let's actually see why he went there. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff. Who the fuck is the bailiff? Oh, okay. I was like, why is the bailiff talking? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Yeah, where did he disappear? I mean, he's also an old man. With losing his memory. Mr. Von Karmer, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. Request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We all know who he is. He's that guy. That guy. But I think the prosecution knows this. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I shifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Wait, a crime you committed? Oh, did he accidentally kill his dad instead of somebody else? They lost consciousness. What? No! Dang, I will finish this case today. It's actually the last day for that other murder, too, and then it's gone. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memories have been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Oh, butts. Literally. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I heard him swoon in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh, me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Why are you this person? Ah, damn. Completionist. do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment, Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. So I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Larry is fucking useless. Here's the story to end. That's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. I mean, neither was Larry. Larry probably did it. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library. There is so many children screaming. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not wow, the teacher to even try to investigate. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I've done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose monies had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. Only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Everything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Of course he has a little bow tie and suit. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one else has any proof. This is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. You don't need... Why don't you all just shut up? How it is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I feel like Larry probably stole the money. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Makes sense. Shared trauma always makes friends. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Yeah. I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Aw, he's kind of cute as a youngin'. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. Oh, that's not the fucking voice. A famous defense attorney. Attorney. Oh. The DLC. Oh my god, I gotta stop trying to say DLC. DL6. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something, the dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The Jarl said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. It's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided... Wait, you don't mean... Is that why you decided to become a defense attorney? I see all the slash fictions in my head right now based on all of this evidence. And I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, well, it very well might be. I think he's that... You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you would do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Aw, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny realities like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my... His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument, of course. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he was taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is possible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job is find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find weaknesses in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. I mean, isn't that a good time? Would be now? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, a statute of limitations run out. But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Why can't I get his voice all of a sudden? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think we've done all we can with him at the moment. Will he finally be here, not on vacation? Now, don't be too harsh. Alright, so let's go to the lake. Hey, pal! Long time no see! Detective Gumshoe? Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. This man is out of breath. Oh, one other thing. No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Camping, apparently. The park ranger found out. Okay, that's fair. So we can't go into the woods, but we can go into the public beach area. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about mature. Yeah, that's fair. Is that Grossberg? Yep. Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemons, you see. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. This is true, yes, but from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Oh, wrong voice. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I might be able to offer you some... Really? This is how we find you to go to your office? I don't think I can go. Oh, I could go in the caretaker chair. Can I talk to Polly finally? Oh, wait. 1228? I think that was what the safe's code was. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. I mean, probably the crackers on the table. Hello, Squawk. Let's get this safe open. Alright, 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there. I'm not too sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Yeah, can we open it? It's definitely his identity. Or his wallet or something. A letter. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. On to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. Exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. But who... But who sent the instructions? It is indeed an amazing clue, but we still don't know. Oop. Someone's knocking on my door. Yes, Papa. Go get him. Hold on one second. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, just a quick second there, guys. Trying to find the perfect streaming time. So I apologize for that. I should take care of Polly, Nick. What? We are not just kidnapping a bird. We're not kidnapping a bird. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. I don't think there's anything else for us to really examine. Thought he was telling the truth. He might have been telling the truth. I don't know if he's... I'm still... Guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really punny to you? Thanks. You should have seen the one that got away, except the one that got away from us was the Tyrannic, and we did blah, 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 blah. What's wrong? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Seriously? Alright, so we need to go either to the police station or that guy, Grossenberg? Grossenberg. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department first. Nobody's here. Don't think I have... See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental's caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Come here, sweetheart. I know, you are a good watchdog. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Who ruined your life. Myself and Robert Hammond. Last chance. Right? I was thinking it's got to be the statute of limitations. Wait, that old man? I mean, he's obviously yeah. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Wait, you forget the talk button exists. No. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Oh, so he wasn't even a suspect or... Oh, he was just the bailiff. Oh, they did say clerk. Why did my brain remember that? When the earthquake happened. Yes. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help get us out. Don't shoot. Shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? The Sarah tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dock. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. You think he accidentally... If it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs, in the days I picked up the pistol. Get away! From my father. Yeah, so he either accidentally killed his father. Rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. Oh, blah, blah, blah. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edward, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. I know, let's go talk to him. Because that still doesn't make sense. If this man has forgotten everything, even to blame Edgeworth, someone else wrote that letter. And it definitely wasn't Hammond, because Hammond wouldn't want himself dead. I wonder if he's the true villain. Mr. Grosper. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. Oop, wrong voice. It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder. If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider that Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, but it was real, as you imagine. God, I cannot do this voice today. Oop, come on. Oops. It's possible. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irretrievably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I'm bothered about him. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win. Oh, so maybe it was on. Died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth dad lied to protect his son? Maybe. Kind of curious what. His death was truly lost. I wonder what would have won Von Karma were he alive. Oh, so this is the letter. It doesn't seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was? Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does that mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Two talking? I remember this time. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. I was going to say he lost to Gregory Edgeworth in court. But he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. For that was the first and last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting. Like go to the sea or the mountains. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Which ideas about vacations, Maya? Took a vacation. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. Maybe he didn't know. Might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Let's go to the precinct, can we? Criminal Affairs Department. Anyone. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Why is he in there? Yeah, he might be destroying evidence. Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Yeah, where did he go? We need to examine. There's a file missing. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma. You've... How do you know my name? What? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. He's confused. Maybe he also suffers loss because he was also there? Does he not remember? A romanticist who still can't thread the veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate, Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Major Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against me, a defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long, still you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Oh, wrong voice. You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework, though, well, then you understand, you know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right, so Vaughn is going to bring up. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is this thing? A stun gun? Indeed. Course through by like a dog touching an electric fence. Don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Nick, run! Oh, Maya! Maya! Oof. Gumshoe, we kind of need you right now. Gumshoe? Gumshoe! Oh no, the letter's gone. Oh no. Oh no. Is she okay? Maya! The letter, did he take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocks me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister, not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya. Has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. A bullet? Is it the same gun? So the problem is we still gotta connect this evidence somehow, which is still an issue. Yeah, let's save progress for now. It's a long case. December 28, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. This is judgment today. Did she electrocute me? What? Whoa! What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Honestly, yeah. Oh, she electrocuted somebody. Aw, Gumshoe. Good morning. How did it go, wrong voice. Have no fears. Promise I've captured our runaway takeaway. I just brought him in. Took all now, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after the shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Maybe he's gotta remember. It's ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be odd and silent to everything. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. But, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop taker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examination as necessary. Yeah, he's like dead to sleep again. Has currently lost memory of name's identity. Is not running away as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please bring your testimony. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figure it got nothing to do with this incident anyway. Or I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Yeah, right? He has to know his name. I don't even have the evidence anymore. There's whom realized you were in danger. To prevent the as I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. That's fair. Gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. Till this morning. Why don't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. What? Judge. No. Is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You're not exactly who you are. No memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, mister. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now, over and over again. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both these statements are lies. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim, or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb on comment. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. White. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. I'm not really sure, too, without the player. Is the fingerprints on file? Because didn't he take all the evidence? So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Wait, what? Bullshit. I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers. Okay, well, so here's the thing. Even when people burn their I know this is like a big mafia thing. Even when people burn their fingerprints or make chemicals, they're actually leaving a more distinct fingerprint, if anything else. I mean, the only thing I could maybe reasonably say is if he burned his fingerprints after that incident, maybe they'd be slightly different. But depending on what the burns are, you could probably that one's tricky. You could probably still compare them. It really depends. Well, what will you do, Mr. White? No. There has to be another way. That if no one who can testify as to who this witness is, no one. Wait, what about Polly? Polly the parrot might be able to. I didn't think I'd say to put the damn bird on the stand, but it might work. This well, Mr. White, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot. Yes, I actually would. Please bring Polly. Polly, want a cracker? Polly, please. Polly, I need you. Yes. No, you're not going. Yes, I'm going to. Take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. My proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Polly! Polly, come to the stand, please. Alright, excuse me, guys. I need to rename the stream to Polly. Objection. Polly wants a cracker. This bird. I can't not with this bird. Hello? Is my microphone working? Or is it not working again? I don't like that there's no audio over here. Has there been no audio this entire time? Hello? Okay, it's been working. It's just very quiet for some reason. Why don't I see it moving, though? Oh, because I have the wrong thing. Oh god, I must be loud. I'm sorry, guys. Is that better? I hope that's better. Oh, I see. Ooh, Paco, come back here. Alright, I see what happened here. Okay. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karman? Need you even ask? This is a fuss. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. This is so ridiculous. Polly! You damn right. I'm going to question this parrot. Parrot ain't getting away with being questionless. It's not. Listen, Polly's gotta know something. Yes? Bring the parrot! Bring the parrot to the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Ridiculous thing I've ever heard. At least I think so. I have to agree. Bring in the parrot. Bring in the parrot! Alright, Polly. The witness is ignoring me. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello? Hello? We have to say her name, guys. We just have to say her name. Alright, first let's save. Because I'm sure this is going to be very entertaining. Hello? Hello? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to test how you talk to her. What do I say? You have to say Polly's name. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6, Squawk! Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello, Squawk. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? You have to say her name. Witness statement is clearly faulty here. I was really hoping. So maybe I have to... Polly, what was the number of the safe in the sack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, we're claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How could the number to a safe tell us what who the caretaker is? Oh, 1228, December 28th. The date of the incident. Oh, that makes sense. It's the date of the incident. Case summary, technically, would be under. Yeah, the date. December 28th. 1228. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And that number on the safe is 1228. I would call this so circumstantial, though, that he chose... Okay. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not... I actually agree with Karma on this one. Maybe you shouldn't say that out loud. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Oops, wrong one. I do enjoy making the parrot voice. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. How? What? Even I'm a little lost on this one. Polly? This is the case summary. Is there anything that could make me think? Court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen air. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. So it's in the suspect data. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. But a mere coincidence also. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, make you my granddaughter's fiancé? It's only 7 years old. Ugh. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. However, two is at the same time are more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. And still dead asleep. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, now he's an upstanding guy. I've accomplished what was his plan this whole time? Wait, what? Did he knew if he didn't kill him, he wouldn't be able to reveal him? There's no way. This is a little too elaborate for a man that's definitely losing his memory. Well, let me ask you again. Sorry, Paco. Love you. My legs hurt. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Mr. Robert Hammond? and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. Okay. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. So technically, case should be closed, but that's not going to happen. Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Because he's waiting to charge him with his father's murder. This court is adjourned. Oh? I was gonna say he's not gonna object. Did someone just say objection? Oh. Why? Why, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent after all. As we have learned, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge, but revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. I said DL6 and not DLC. Haha! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Is he objecting? Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. No, Edgeworth, no! Damn, I was cursing you in the beginning. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murder, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Edgeworth! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I would consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth! I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy! Nick, what are you doing, huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what, huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it! He confessed that he did it in court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh, God. Well, the statute of limitation's up today, so we gotta finish this up today. So let's save this. Judge, Miles Edwards has admitted to own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning. He definitely did. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Oops, wrong way. Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Blech. Then testify about this matter to the court. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them to stop fighting. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, well, I think we saw in the photo that there was 2 gunshots. One at the window and one at the dad, unless the dad was up against the window. But even so, if it had smashed the window, it would have some sort of damage to the bullet, I believe. But I definitely think that he shot his, he threw the gun and he shot the window, and then one of them must have picked, obviously Yogi, picked up and then shot him. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. It's definitely where he heard the shot. Wait, Nick, go back. Definitely the single gunshot's wrong. Scream as long as I live. Alright, so let's save, because we've seen how I am with evidence and matching the statements. I think on the DLC murder it says that the gun fired twice. Yeah. Oh, it says on the victim data. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you could tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts? It's the victim data. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murdered weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Definitely Yogi. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware this incident occurred 15 years ago. Evidence is stated the pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. But we do based on the testimony. That's a stretch. I guess he was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? Yes. We'll have... What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Oop, time to save. Oh, don't got time to save. It's probably the bullet. Yeah, it's probably the picture. It's either the picture or the bullet. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see... Oh, this is the judge saying this. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please get a clue. I actually... right here. I should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after a shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before you wild fantasies got hand to hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Not a single clue was found on the scene. What does that mean? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Not necessarily. Has never been found. Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. But what then? Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Was I wrong? No, you're definitely not. This is gonna be when Mia comes out. Yeah, Phoenix, there's so much. I think 2 shots had been fired. It might be that simple. Seems that we finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. At this point, I think Mia's gonna come out for sure. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anybody have any objections? So many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. Mr. Wright. Object, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I object. Sis. Mr. Wright, so what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick? Oh no. What did you just say? Nothing. Waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Yeah, you are. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. I mean, we know it's that guy. How would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? So the murderer didn't need it, but the prosecution did. Had to take it. Murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, well, I don't know either. Why? So, oh, he was oxygen deprived, so maybe he was just like kind of crazy. Hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? You're grasping here a little bit. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. It's possible, actually. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. I can see that. His feet and throws it. Pistol discharged and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Yeah, and then grabs the gun. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. I mean, it's true. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. I mean, we know you did that, so. Hey, Nick, huh? Crazy. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his we knew that. Wow. Oh, he did take a vacation for a long time, which was probably him healing from the bullet wound. Because he was injured, which would mean, could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. I see, I didn't say DLC that time either. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oop, wrong voice. Close enough. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Say it now. Say it now, say it loud, say it proud. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why, Honor, this is ridiculous. Oh, the wrong voice. I'll burst with my objection. Come here, Paquito. Because you took a vacation for several months stating the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the still wrong voice? Fascinating. Prove it. Why have needed surgery, no? Why did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. It's no use. Edgeworth, stop talking. Think he pulled it out himself? Or he still has the wound? What does that mean? It might still be in him. Bullets can stay within the body depending where they are, actually. It doesn't always cause an infection. I mean, it can, and you shouldn't leave a foreign object in your body, but not impossible that he did that. Yep. You don't mean? I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Which is actually, yeah. It's very possible. You could have a bullet in you for a lot of years, honestly. As long as it doesn't cause infection, You can have any foreign object in your body for a long time. I mean, that's obviously why when we put certain metals in people, we test them if they have an allergy to nickel, or we test that they're allergic, because people aren't just allergic to nickel. It could be any type of metal. So the same principle goes for this. It's why a lot of, oh my god, I can't speak towards the end of this. Medical implants use certain types of materials so that infection can't be caused. But even sometimes, infections can still be caused, especially if the site wasn't cleaned properly. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, now he's sweating. Look at that. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the blah, blah, blah. Judge, I call for a suspension of this. This is an invasion of privacy. It is not an invasion of privacy. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. I mean, we do know. The bullet's still inside of him. Oh, that metal detector's so loud. Mr. Van Karma. It was you! I was afraid this may happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I mean, that can't be proven. Unless we get the bullet removed, and it's definitely healed over. We don't have time for that. I have no obligation. This is true. We have no obligation to prove that. If there is reasonable doubt, then that's all that matters. We have the bullet he dropped. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Yeah, what proof? Is it the bullet? How is that proof, though? Is it the damn bullet? Yeah, you dropped it, thanks to Maya. But how does this doesn't really help us unless we compare the two bullets. Okay, we got that part, but I'm still a little lost here. How is this gonna help? Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Was this when they were... Okay, we knew this already. We talked about the ballistic markings. When the bullet removed. I mean, yeah, but that's not gonna take less than a day. The murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Yes, which makes sense, but the statute of limitations is a day, and you gotta get this man in surgery, and then you gotta get indictment to allow this. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he is freaking out. Oh, and that scream was when he got hit by the bullet. That scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Wow, I'm screwing up his voice today. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. You who screamed. Oh my god, I cannot do this voice all of a sudden. Mr. Von Karma. Ooh, I like this scene. Ooh, that was good. Ooh. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record, and you left the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh, so his body wasn't perfect either. I see. Oh man, this man is losing his mind. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? Nope, wrong voice. It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. That fucked up that voice in the end. In this last bonus, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. So, yeah, his ghost probably thought it was his son. Because he remembers. Yeah. Yeah. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Just... What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth... Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yeah. Cheer for a second time. That is all. This court is adjourned. Whew. Just in time for a statute of limitations. So that's the one thing I don't get. In this world, they only have 3 days for a trial, but the statute of limitations can still be up. So although they don't want the courts to take too long, you can technically still work on a case. But then again, do they have the thing where if someone's found not guilty, you can't retry them again? Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than... Oh, wrong voice. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. She's got you there. Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Oh god, I hate his voice. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's parties. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Ooh, this poor gumshoe. You could probably fight it. See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! Huh? Uh, I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh, she's back. Hey, y'all! Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Oop, wrong voice. Yo, Edgeworth, thank y'all. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you, wouldn't stick your hand, blah, 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 blah. Just look at y'all. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if it wasn't there. This is the wrong voice. I'm stuck on Edgeworth now. Aw. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, huh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, this is Phoenix now. Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Oh, Larry's here crying. It's over, Nick. My life's over. Over. Oh, did his girlfriend break up with him again? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Oh, you don't look sick. It's Keon. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Oy. Yeah, right? I don't think any girl has stayed with him pretty long. To be fair, his last girlfriend got murdered. And she actually cared about him. Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Is it his lunch money from 38 years ago? 38. 15 years ago? Harry, but you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh, thanks. Looking forward to it? Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Is it $38? Sounds strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's 30. It was Larry who stole as much money. I knew it. It's not a little, but it's not a lot. Think about it. Nick, wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. Larry, it was you? We all knew it was Larry. Edgeworth knew it was him. Doesn't automatically rule him as a suspect. Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. And yet they're all friends. I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back when something smells, it's usually the buds, yup. I know, really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Ay, caramba. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn. Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, 15 years ago, don't you think the statute of limitations has run out? I'd say so, yes. I'd say. It means you got a great job now, and you protected your friend. I think it works out well. Death. The death sentence to both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in the park to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. So they basically switched places. I mean, they can. Hey, y'all, let's line up. I'll take a photo. Oh. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner's on me. out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. That sucks, he missed his own dinner party. Why? Oh, he's drunk. Is it from Mia? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Well, that's a little sad. I'm sure she'll be back, though. I mean, if the train already had left, are we following her? Or are we hoping she's at the train station? Hey, Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Is it Edgeworth that's gonna save the day? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. It's true. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya, which is true. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. But didn't you do something? I have evidence you helped? What evidence do we have that she actually helped? Oh wait, the bullet. That's right, because she was the one who grabbed it when he tried to run away. Von Karma was convicted. He had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. At least she's coming back. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that part. Oh, but she is about to miss her train. Alright. Oh, this is a cute photo of her. Aw. Thanks, Nick. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. What? Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. What's happening? Oh, did I finish the game? I can imagine him doing that. But he tried. I've been working at a cheese shop. The Missy's nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Ooh, wrong voice. He never got back with her, is my guess. Oh, his pain. His pain now, the prosecutor. finding dust on you, Paco. What are you getting into? Oh, the bellboy, that's right. Oh wow, he took over being the manager. Okay. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was it not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Oh, this lady. I think that name does make you a star. Oh god, she's going off on her long... Everything's blah 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 blah. So fast. Oh yeah, he's in the pink princess outfit. Yeah, I don't blame you on that one. My dog has the weirdest sleeping positions right now. So I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? In the mountains. Alright, so next time we see her, she'll probably be a full-fledged spirit medium. This means we're probably going to see Maya more? Is my guess? Wow, they still haven't fixed the head. Pink princess, alright, but, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. Oh, this kid. Oh, no! Chalk for a boy of my tender age. Oh, Cody. So, if this was the full first game, Trilogy, it's actually really good. It actually is very long, too. I think I spent around, like, a whole day on this, like 18 to 24 hours. There is not a ghost behind us, for real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Although I grew up with this to some degree, I did not actually ever try this game. Oh, there is a ghost. It's Mia. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Tá lindo. Oh god. Rise from the ashes. Oh, I guess there's a bonus story? Well, that is where we're going to end it today. But, of course, I must always see the... Oh, God. There is so much motion. There was no motions before this. Oh, there's like a lot of animation in this one. What is happening? 2 people? 2 crimes at the same time? Oh? What is happening here? Is this at the police station? I recognize that stuffed animal. Well, we see a woman with a knife. Oh, it's been 2 months already. Wow, since Maya left. Okay, well, we're gonna save here. Alright, and let's go. Let's see. Take us back to title screen. Alright, thank you everybody for stopping by today. Thank you so much for joining us. This is getting I'm actually enjoying this game quite a lot. I guess we'll see if this finishes the trilogy later. Maybe it'll be the final one for this trilogy. I don't know if all 5 episodes is one game. I should research that, but I also don't want to find spoilers. But thank you again for stopping by. Have a great day, guys.